G'day, g'day, how is it going, everybody? I'm your host, Mitch. You can call me Taz, and welcome to this as a bus goes through us, so this beautiful jet. Now, let me change that camera down a bit for you. Hello. Now, unfortunately, I do apologize for the lack of, scenery for Auckland. There is actually a few good sceneries for Auckland, freeware sceneries actually. And I did have them installed at one point. I don't know why, but if I fly in Australia, if I fly anywhere in the world, really quick to load. I fly in New Zealand and it'll take 10-15 minutes to load, hence why we're having a really late start today. I do apologize for that. Actually, if you guys are in Europe, it's a lot better for you, because you're just waking up. So, hey, look, the sleep in the stream, we'll call it. Flying, arguably, actually, that is the topic of today's stream. Is it still my favourite aircraft? I don't know, we'll find out. And it's definitely something we're going to be talking about once we get up in the air. So I'm just going to load X-Pilot, because last minute, I'm just like, actually, you know what? I would love to do this online, because as some of you may or may know, World Flight is just got back to Australia, and yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. Let's connect. There we go. That's what I want. Don't think there's any traffic here. Oh, there's a light twin engine thing nearby, but yeah, look at this jet. Absolutely gorgeous. An aircraft I adore hand flying, and I cannot wait to get back into today. It's actually not the default Qantas livery that comes with it. There's also, which also is the classic as well, is this one's been painted by someone, and the chrome on the engines is just so much nicer. I love you, Fearless. But yeah, the community definitely has done this aircraft a lot of required justice, because it is just so magnificent. Apologies, we're just gonna take that screenshot there for us. Okie doke, let's get up into the cockpit, get that music turned down just a tad for you guys. There we go. And home sweet home, or what is bound to be a home sweet home. Let's come over to here, get the battery switch on, standby power coming to normal, and you can hear all the generators coming on and everything. Let's come back here, let's go on to our little box here. We're going to go to our ground services.
Cockpit to ground, put the chocks on.
And apparently, there's already GPU. I don't see it though. So what we're going to actually have to do is, I'm going to guess there's no connect power option because we're getting power from there. And that would appear so. Okay, so that, just so you know, I haven't flown this aircraft in a while. I did a test flight a few days ago. And yeah, there's definitely a lot of feature upgrades, which is very nice. Let's do our squib tests. Squib test left, lights up. Squib test right, lights up. Smoke in the cabin lights up. And blower selector, lights up. After cargo heat, lights up. That's no worries. And we're going to get our galley power on. Perfect. Just get the APU door open for when we start the APU later. Everything is looking good. We can actually check our external powers. Perfect, that's what you want. And everything is looking all good down here. Fuel pumps don't need to be on. We'll come up top now. Ready master. 1 and 2 on. We'll test still warning. Works. Mac test. Over rotation. Test wing anti-ice. Lights up. Test propede. Lights suppress. And we'll go power lights. And we'll do power test. Light up. And if we go override, both light up. No worries. So bring that hammer down. Nav lights coming on. Anti-skid come on. Battery gear steering is armed. And we'll go to standby as all of the compasses are facing north. And now we'll go align, align, align. What's that aircraft that's just landed? Oh la la. That's a very nice model. Hey, model matching is looking absolutely gorgeous. Nice. Ah, very pretty, very pretty. OVE. Oof. Do you need to go down to Auckland sometime? I only live across the pond, really. Okie doke. So, now that all of these are getting sorted, suppress these lights. Gonna come back. I don't know why that's on by default, but okay. Gonna go to our flight plan, and I'm gonna probably have to download it again. Okay, now let's get November Zulu Alpha Alpha to Whiskey Yankee Sierra Sierra Yankee, and we're gonna put that, and that's 1,166 miles. That is correct. Alpha Alpha Whiskey Sierra Sierra Yankee 01. I'm gonna guess there's some discontinuity in there. Which, by the way, I've only found that I have that level of problem here. All those come to nav. Okay, let's go to our legs. Because obviously, there's a leg in here. No, there isn't. 1,198, perfect, so it's gone down. Probably just took a sec to process it all. Now, let's come over to our... Here, we're going to go bleed air, go continuous on hydraulic for hydraulic line 4. See pressures building. Light suppresses, and because of that, 2 out of the 4 elevators are up, and because of my keybind's wrong, spoilers came up. So, we have hydraulics. Or backup hydraulic line is working, so that can come to off now. Very nice. Let's get the charts app up. Please tell me I signed into the bloody app. I did, thankfully. Let's change this around. Let's get this, my flight plan up. And let's get our OFP. So we're going to come close up. Chillers for the galleys can come on. Come up front. We're going to go here. We're going to go to our payload. Let's see. Estimating 366 passengers. So I'm just going to throw my finger as hard as I can. 366 passengers, 9.1 tons of cargo. I can't get 9.1 unfortunately. So that should take our payload. Yeah. Instead of tell you 213, they're estimating here. That could also be due to the amount of fuel we have. Result ZFW. Well, we're within the ZFW, right? I'm just saying why it's different. 213.6. We are very many tons over that. So if I wanted to do a ZFW of 213.6, well, I've only got 2 tons of cargo. Interesting. Fuel, we need 46.5 tons, so we're actually going to go and get refueled first. Refuel. And we need, what is it? 46.5 tons. Let's change around. I'm gonna be liberal, I'm gonna be 47 tons, I would rather. So let's call tanker and we'll get that drained. Hello, you beautiful Kiwi. Oof. Okie doke, so now that actually we're getting the fuel, we can actually load our cargo in. So we'll get that sorted. We're gonna go down here, nope. Go our payload and we'll load the cargo. I like the knockoff, well, what's obviously supposed to be Emirates. JT9Ds. So, cargo's already loaded. Interesting. See how the fuel's going. It's gonna take a while. Okie doke, 47 tons, I'm happy with that. And then we're going to go payload, start boarding our passengers. Awesome. So let's look down at our lower panel, everything is looking good. We got 122.8 actually selected. There we go, 122.8. And we just realised something. We're looking at OBS and we're missing something. Here we go. There we go. That's a lot better. There we go. That's nice. Okie doke. Terrain clearance check disabled. Yeah, we don't need it. We have water. What we're gonna do is just go Auckland ground, get a Qantas 7472 radio check. So can all go get the no smoking seatbelt signs on.
10727, have you at 5?
Hey fam, thank you, Qantas 7472. Okie doke, so now that we're up here, let's get that APU started. EGT is building up, make sure it doesn't go into the red. RPM slowly building up. That hurt. There we go, RPM's 100, so we can close down all of these. And there we go, we are on APU power. Now that we have air, get the, not the recircs, we're going to get the packs open. Awesome. So we're getting the aircraft ventilated now. I'm going to go to our checklists. Oh, we're fully boarded already as well. No, we're not. Let's go to checklists. We'll start.
Before start checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked.
Parked.
Start levers. Off.
Off.
Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and
Check
nav.
and nav.
Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. Damn.
Window heat on already. On the ground.
On.
Guess
Seat
it
belts
is
and
an
no
automatic
smoking.
system. Those are on.
On.
It's just the
Emergency
lights.
lights.
Armed.
Armed. Exterior lights.
It's just nav,
Check.
so checked.
Flight instruments. Check.
Checked.
Altimeters and clocks. 951. Set and cross check. Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Radio. Radar and transponder. Hmm.
Why is it so low? Oh my god. One 1017. Cross-checked. It's not correct here. Oh no, because all the what's his names have changed, haven't they? There's a few options that change. Okay. Yep. Yep. Where is it? There's one where the sync captain FO gauges, yes. Perfect. And now they're both indicating 0. That's what we want. So 130 at 2 knots. So 15 degrees. So decently cool. Should have a really good performance getting out of here. Go back to checklist, radio and transponder. Be down here, actually. Yeah. Transponder is on standby, and then the radar
Standby.
standby.
Indicator lights. Check. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Stall warning.
It's checked.
Check. Mach airspeed warning.
Checked.
Check. Auto brakes. Check.
Checking
and
off.
Body gear steering.
It's armed.
Arm. Anti-skid. On. Autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning.
How do you do the takeoff warning again? We'll skip.
Auto flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Hold on.
Oh, okay, this is not going well. GPWS is up here though. So that's flight control, that's just spoilers. That's that. Ground proximity flap systems, yep. Compass, everything's okay, there we go. That's just your windshields. On engine ignitions, radio masters, nacelle anti-ice, window heat. Let's see. I know that isn't actually modeled as a failure.
Instrument warning.
Let's check.
Hold on. Flight director computer selectors. check. Instrument source selectors,
Norm.
normal. Reserve brake valve,
It's closed.
closed. Spoilers,
Down.
down. Static selectors,
Norm.
normal. Oxygen mask and regulator,
They're off.
check and emergency off.
Perfect. Let's start this now.
Battery, on. APU panel,
Now the FO's
check.
getting involved. Very nice.
Auxiliary power, check.
So we have
Engine oil
charts now.
quantity, check. Fuel
And
quantity,
we are 05 right.
473
Bateau for Quebec.
kilograms.
So we want to
Fuel
get that
panel.
up.
Let's see. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls.
Airport will get
Wait.
out. Airport controls. Let's see. Bleed controls. That's because these are all open. Start, and then you can just go like
Check
this.
and set.
There you go.
Hydraulic quantity. Check. EPR computer.
05 right.
Wait.
So go taxi via Juliet Alpha. EPR computer. There we go. And we need to be go around.
Go around. Circuit breakers.
Checked.
Check. Indicator lights.
Checked.
Check. Electrical panel.
Check and set.
Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Wait.
G'day Thoth, how's it going? Yes, very much flying the classic 742. I cannot wait. Skip.
Fire control and wing overheat panels.
They've been checked.
Check and set. Equipment cooling.
It's checked.
Check. Passenger oxygen.
It's checked.
Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen.
Some
On. Oxygen mask and regulator.
check and
Check
emergency
and
off.
emergency off.
Okie doke. So we're ready to go. APU is in fact on. Fuel is perfect. And let's get ready for the pushback. So let's come up here. What did I just press? No, that needs to go to auto. Jesus. You ever want to kill someone? You do that. Just ask the Helios crew. I'm guessing we will get pushed back out. Just judging by how it goes. Yeah, because I've got that white line there. So that'll be Oh yeah, Bree. Okie doke. So we're on APU power and that cool. So we'll be pushing back and we can actually zoom on here. Juliet onto Bravo. New Zealand ground, Auckland ground. G'day. Qantas 7472 pushing back via Juliet from the international stand onto Bravo. Auckland traffic. Plugins. Pushback. Let's make sure parking brake is
Parking
set.
brake released.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set.
Let's go to our ground.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
I think we're fully loaded now. Yep, we are boarded. Beacon light's going to come on. Now obviously in Australia and New Zealand it's very much night time. The reason why we're doing day, just so we can actually, well, we have something to watch when we're taking off, because this is a gorgeous departure. Truck speed gone. And I've just checked that, that's not correct, so we need to go Quebec, Foxtrot Alpha, 7472. Executes. There we go. Awesome. Better pushback.
Grounded cockpit, hose driving up.
Should get that Jetway detached. Ground power disconnected. And there we go, there is our tug. Let's check the chat. Tasman 747. Don't call them, oh. I mean, are you flying with the GE90s or the Rolls-Royce engines or the Pratt & Whitney engines? Because if you got the Rolls-Royce, I think the Rolls-Royce actually the most powerful engine to put on the 777. That thing could pretty much fly vertical at that rate. Gee whiz. I don't know why I'm so knackered. Oh, I do, but... There we go, getting all locked up here. City of Townsville. Of which, funnily enough, don't think this thing ever went to Townsville. Parking brake off.
Ready to start the engine.
Get the start valves open, bleeds are open.
Ready for engine start.
Air pumps coming to continuous for 1 and 4. Go system 1 starting engine 4.
Start valve open.
Let's come back here. Just double check bleed air is on. APU is...
Starter off.
And APU collapse. Great. Great. Yep. Well, this is funny. Well, fun. It very much is not. APU now being reset. Watch that EGT. EGT is falling. That's what you want. Fortunately, not the first time this bloody happened to me on stream. There we go. Power is now back. Valves all okay. Let's get those closed now. Pumps are auto. It's all looking good. All of these are tripped. We'll just reset them all, and we'll reset all of these. There is bleed air that is checked and confirmed. We're going to go to engine 4 start again.
Starting engine 4. Start valve open.
Okay, doke. Now we've got RPM going to the engine. Watch the EGT of the APU, slowly rising, but it's still in the green band.
20% and 2.
20%. Introduce fuel.
Light up.
There we go. 40. And you can actually watch now, you've got the EGT warnings there.
Starter off.
Says off.
Engine stabilized.
Come to engine 1.
Starting engine 1. Starter valve open.
Immediately switch over to here. So first engine generator. Wait for that 20%.
20% and 2. Fuel on.
Introduce fuel.
Light up.
Lighting up. Oh jeez. Such a classic aircraft. There we go. It's all building up. Don't know what. Where's all the audio gone?
Engine stabilized.
And we're going to come up here and we're going to open 3 and 4 bleed air, and then hydraulic pumps for 2 and 3 come on, and we'll go engine 2.
Starting engine 3.
3,
Start
correction.
half over. %, and 2. Fuel on.
Make sure all our altimeters are looking correct. That's not correct. 007, there we go. Gear not centered. Yes, that's because we are turning. And we'll
Starter
get
off. Starting engine 2.
engine 2 started now.
Start half over. Engine stabilized.
Cool. Close that off, and we're just waiting for number 2. 20%.
Fuel on. 20% and 2.
And
Light up.
change this over. We're going to go to takeoff dry. Transponder coming on, and weather radar will come on with a +5 degree angle. Engine 2 is coming on. We're going to close that
Starter
generator.
off.
That's all done. Gonna stop the APU. That can come off now. Close that bleed air
Engine
valve.
stabilized.
Engine is stabilized. That comes to auto then, and we can get the packs on. Awesome, and fuel is looking all good. No fuel in the center tank today. Probe heat come on. Window heat is on. Beacon lights and nav lights are on. All checked and correct. So departing 05 right today. Let's get that departure there, and it's all there. Perfect. MRAG, we need to be max 250 at Zealand, above 5,000. So heading of 051, and we'll get that chucked in. And then it will be a course of 2 minor.
Parking brake set.
Park brake set.
Disconnecting tires, stand by.
Awesome. And we'll put this onto a heading of 051. Do that for 12 miles, that's no worries. Yeah, so 12 miles, and then you turn and do 9 miles north, and then 14 miles on a heading of 245. Perfect. You need to cross Ellen at or above 5,000, turn left, tracks 245. That is all perfect. Minimum 170 knots. Yeah, that's no worries. We are taking off. Transition altitude 13,000. And have 1. Yes, we have all that sorted, thankfully. And that is what we will be using. And then you're from Batos. I believe we're going to...
Tires disconnected, bypass pin has been removed, hand signal on the right. See you next time. Have a good flight.
You too, bro. Yeah, we're going to Batos. And then on to Bogan. Which then ends up at Madab. Perfect. Okie-doke. Anti-skid hydraulics. There's a reason why you get that light. It's because you need to restart that. And that's because the engine power hasn't been brought up out of idle. Don't know why the engine volume is very loud in the very low in the cockpit, I should say. Let me go to the audio settings actually. That's probably why. That's a lot better. Actually, we can turn those down now. Okay, so we're going to be taxiing via Juliet Alpha to 05 right. Auckland traffic, g'day. Qantas 747-2, taxiing via Juliet Alpha, holding short Alpha 10 for runway 05 right. Auckland traffic.
Parking brake released.
Parking brake is released. We're going to get our checklists. And we'll start.
After start checklist. Flight recorder. On. Start switch. Off. Beacon lights. On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Checked.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine and the ice.
It's off.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check.
Gas speed
Back
brake set.
valves. Open.
V2 137, V1 109.
Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After
Flaps
start
10.
checklist completed.
Flaps 10.
Actually, we can double check the OFP for what they want us to take off with. Haze, that's coming. 777. Oh, so that's just 300, isn't it? Oh, I'm not doing too bad. Hope good to hear you're doing well. Let's get this all sorted. One 114.8 is tuned. What we want. See, trim is in the green band. There we go. And flight director's coming on. All on radio. We'll switch over from radio after 1,000 feet. Do our taxi checklist, please. Flaps
Taxi
10.
checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data. EPR and the airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
In the
Set
green.
in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
On.
Flight controls.
Damn.
Left. Right. Forwards.
Check.
Upwards. Left.
Yaw dampers.
Right.
Check.
Checked.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU.
It's off.
Off. Fuel heat.
It's off.
Off. Totalizer and gross weight.
It's set and checked.
Flight engineer and pilot panels.
Check.
Check. Aft cargo heat. This.
That's over here. One moment.
Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check.
We have to
Taxi
backtrack.
checklist
I want to take
completed.
all the wrong way. Text checklist done. No worries.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Checked.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Transponders on.
Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on. Disarm.
Back valves. This.
Close them.
Closed. Pressurization mode selector.
Auto.
Fuel boost pumps.
On.
On. Cross feed valves.
It's checked.
Check. Before takeoff checklist completed.
Okie doke. So we're briefed and we have everything that we need to do. So let's just quickly check for traffic. No traffic at all. Auckland traffic, get a Qantas 747-2, backtracking runway 05 right. Landing lights coming on. Strobes coming on. Oh, I mean, hello, gorgeous. You chuck body gear steering on, it just turns on a dime. Altitude initial is 8,000. We'll do Alt select, and it is lit up. Awesome, so we are all ready, checklist wise. Start. Come out here, we're gonna turn our way around. Get the chrono started. There we go. So we'll note 1826 and we'll get this chrono started as well. Okie doke everyone, are we ready to go? Oh, there we go. Get all that sorted. Okie doke. Well, let's get that music turned off right now. If we're already in chat, remember to like. Maybe subscribe, but put a like in the channel and let's go. Get a percent. Stable. Auto throttle EPR green. Power set.
Cross set.
Checked. Full pressure 80 knots. Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Oh, here we go. Hell yeah.
Gear up.
Gears coming up. Climbing. INS switches on.
Gears up.
$1,500 feet. Slow that nose down a bit. Auckland traffic, Qantas 7472, passing through 2,400. Clear of runway 05 right. Flaps 5.
Flaps 5.
Climb thrust. Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Flap 0.
Flaps up.
Bring this all the way up. 250. Purely instrument flying right now. Bit turbulent. Bring that nose down. Because the thing is, we want to keep climbing, but we want the speed to get to 250. We've met 5,000, so above that restriction now. .250. INS. Now selected. Start our turn. And autopilot engaged.
Thousand level off.
Bring this up. And we'll make sure this just goes up to our initial cruise of 350. $400. And there we are, out of Auckland. Definitely a lot to do, but oh well. What we're going to do, fuel heat auto. 360, correction. There we go, 250, indicated airspeed mode. And I mean, look at that. That's worth a photo and a half. Absolutely gorgeous. How pretty is this plane? Coming up 10,000. It's all coming in. Let's get that. Make sure gear lever is off. And I'll have to take off checklist, please.
Takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
It's off.
Off. 10,000.
Landing and logo lights.
Landing and
Should
logo
be
lights.
off.
Off.
Ignition.
It's checked.
Checked.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Checked.
Back valves. Let's see. Open. Fuel heat.
It's on auto.
Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. There we go. Takeoff checklist is complete. Which means that we are all fully set now. So we are now on our way to Urbix, so that's heading of 245. Perfect. So say if I switch this to radio, it shows up perfectly. The runway heading. Awesome. Legs, perfect. Coming up to 13,000, we're just going to go over the standard. Standard is set. Oh, I mean, hello. I'll check the chat, see how it's gone. Okay. Yeah, the UPS accident was horrendous, and I'm a very big fan of the MD-11, so I was like, oh no, an MD-11's gone down. Oh no, it's in suburban America. And then I was like, I'm gonna load up my favorite livery, which is the MD-11, but in the Thai Airlines scheme, because that used to fly down to Australia. And the registration was Hotel Sierra Tango Mike Echo. I think I've done a stream with it. I've done a few videos with it, only to realise that's the exact airframe that was lost. So yeah, it's definitely not fun. Horrendous accident. I'm gonna be right back. I just need to go do a few things, and I'll be back to watch. G'day, g'day. How is it going? Philip, watching from the deck 747-200 sim based in Manchester, United Kingdom. Oh wow, okay. Well, gee whiz, that's a bit different. Ah, good on you, Philip. Golf Bravo Yankee Golf Alpha. I think I actually know where you're talking about. I think I've seen somewhere talking about your setup. Was there a YouTube video done about you, or you guys, Philip, like a few years ago or something? Like talking about the development of your sim, especially using 747? I don't know. Maybe my brain's a bit fried, but it sort of sounds familiar. Let's get some music back on here. Get back in this cockpit. Above 10,000 so the humidifiers can come on. They're all good. Airflow is great. Cargo heat is on. It's good. Awesome. And we'll be going up to 360, so we need to put that up to 37. There we go. Differential pressure. Cool, and that is all climbing. All is gone. Fortunately, that gasper has to come on, despite how horrendous it sounds when you're back there. 220, we're going to get our... Go back to vertical speeds. Let's come down to 500. I'm going to speed up to 280 knots. Then I switch the music over a bit, I think. Get this on. Yeah, Philip, that's where I know you're from then. Yeah, I'm turning that bloody gasper off. That thing is just ridiculously loud. Where's that bloody thing again? There we go. So much better.
36 finish on 5 runway 25 right, Auckland.
IAS. Now, there's something I do give Fearless 100% like support for, is the radios on the 747 that he's developed. I don't know, it's using a technology basically it simulates the real degradation of radio waves. Yeah, Phil, that's how I know about your sim. Philip, I'm gonna have to ask the difficult question. I mean, I know you spend a lot of time in a 747-400 cockpit, but what's your favourite 747? Oh, which, give me 2 secs. I need a coffee. I am bloody knackered. It's been a really long day of packing. Okie doke. Coffee secured. That's brought up a little bit. 747-400. Oh. I mean, definitely, I would say the 747-400 is definitely the most iconic 747. I mean, still flying them today, and especially like when Nalanji Dreaming or Wanala was painted on those. Actually, no, Wanala was painted on. No, Nalanji, correction, was painted on as 300, not a 400. It's Wanala, the red one, that was painted on the 400. Yeah, that is true, Thoth. That's why we've always got to go over to Germany. Because Lufthansa is going to be using them for... Well, they've got a long-term plan with the 747-400 still. Last I checked. What I do want in the sim, so there is a... So it's... There's 747-300 mod made for... this for the FELIS747-200. I just want them to do a little more model work on it because I'd love to fly India November Hotel, which was the Ansett 747-300 that they got from... Who was it? They got them from Singapore Airlines. That I want. And then I want to put a livery painter through the hell of trying to paint the Ansett Olympic 2000 livery. Because needless to say, that understandably will give someone a bloody headache. Yeah, so Singapore Airlines and I think Singapore Airlines owns a significant part of Ansett, and basically with their Lend-Lease deals that they were doing is Ansett would then take I think it was 2 or 3 747-300s, and obviously this is after the deregulation in Australia, because Ansett was the domestic carrier, Qantas was the international carrier. So Ansett then became an international airline, and they took their 747s from Singapore Airlines, and that kept going until Air New Zealand just pretty much put the airline into the ground. Funnily enough, the only... Well, Ansett had a... So it was Ansett 747, so India November Hotel, whose front landing gear collapsed. And Qantas, I think was... No, it was with the 747-400, had the overrun. Oh, I forget where that was. Or I could just look it up. So be a lazy bum. Oh, nothing better than a good coffee. But yeah, seeing as Fearless is making the 747 freighter, it's like unlikely to come out end of year. But if that comes out start of next year for uni, that every single stream's just going to be the 747. Every single stream for a while, because it's got all the brand new instruments for the interior. But it just looks. It looks. Oh jeez, it looks fantastic, and it'll come with CFM 56s. So one, we'll finally have an engine sound set for CFM 56s. CFM 56s modelled, and then hopefully you can put it on the PAX version as well, so we don't actually have to use the engine model mods for the Rolls Royces and that. We'd love the Rolls Royce engines to be introduced someday, and that's simply down to it's what Qantas used. They used JT9s initially, but they were always really an RB211. Gorgeous. I love just this monstrous sounds you get from sitting at this seat. I'd actually love to see if I can do, because I think one of the most interesting applications of the 747 is definitely domestically in Japan. So as you guys probably will or will not know, is the 747s, let me just change that over. The 747s in Japan have always been high density, but they'll use it for like short trips, like Tokyo, Osaka, or Tokyo, Nagasaki, I believe. So just really short hops. But these 747s might have 500 plus people on top, in them. I'm like, oh, that would be. I'm thinking that would be an idea. Just fly domestic in Japan. Okay, Thoth, you have a great one. Ciao, ciao. You're always at that bloody airport. Gee whiz. Have a good one, mate.
Down level off.
There's a level off. Checked. Yeah, so once we're at 360, we'll just be staying at 360. Gorgeous aircraft. I do very much love her. What am I looking for again? I mean, those come off. All those anti-lights are on. No, it wasn't that. It was... There we go. So, let's look into Sydney. Bangkok. Is that in reference to... one, G'day Black, how's it going? Is that in regards to the Qantas 747? If so, I think you're correct. Ah, Jay says. Oh, shit. Okay, let me just create a new one. Un momento, por favor. Okie doke, we'll get that. I forgot I haven't actually created this. Yeah. Okay. So, World Flight is currently on in Australia. I think it's their final leg. Yeah, everyone's left Townsville now, so they've all left Brisbane. Brisbane now doesn't have grounds, so they're obviously all finished. What the hell? And they're all going to Sydney. What runway are they using? 3-4 left. Okay, doke. I saw that guy land in Brisbane. Huh. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous. Mind you, Sydney's got some bad weather over it as well. Well, given that we'll be landing there maybe an hour and a half time, actually we'll go and check out. Where's it? Not index. Prog, there it is. It's got 1041 Moscow. What's my ETE though? I actually get auto fuel management on as well. Don't know why that isn't showing an ETE. Maybe because it's just the default FMS. Hang on, let's check. We are expecting, let's see. Oh, I have to configure this all up again, don't I? So, it's fun. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. So on Navigraph charts, you can actually load in all Vatsim traffic and all the tower frequencies and all that. Let's go to here. Okay, 360, let's get that chat up. So, 1000, QNH1001, 190 at 23 knots. Now, I was just doing a quick look at the weather, and there's some bad weather around Sydney. But imagine trying to get all those aircraft that are around there into that, you're not. There's going to be some serious delays, let's just say this thing, as everyone's just hurling themselves on top of each other. There's no separation. Let's get to my favorite spot. I mean, hello, how gorgeous is that? Here we go, this is what I want. So an hour and 59 minutes expected time of arrival into Sydney. That's gorgeous. Good morning, Sim. How are we? Hope it's going all good for yourself today. Oh, actually, it's good morning. You've just woken up, haven't you? You got the day off, Sim? Oh, next to my head in. Oh, Sim, tell me about it, mate. I had a long week as well. Actually, I finished my job early. Tomorrow is actually supposed to be my final shift, but I changed my resignation to immediate effective after the shift. Is it yesterday? Yeah, it would be yesterday. Oh, Sim, gee whiz, mate. I've done that most of today as well, and I'm still tired. Could be because I'm slightly hungover. It could be that, you know. It could be that as well. That could play a factor. Actually, doesn't this overlay look great with that cockpit image on it? Oh, 100% Sim. I've already got in contact with other places that want to hire me. I'm very much someone that doesn't go into something blindly. I do my research, and in Australia I'll probably go back into bartending because I've got uni next year. And bartending here pays significantly more than my last job. So I'll probably go... So I've already had a chat to like the top 3 bars in the town I'm in. And they're like, oh yep, no worries. Just when you get... Because I'll be... So from Monday onwards, I'll be away for about 2.5 weeks. And after my time away is when I'll come back on to actually getting back into work until February. Yes, Sim. Money. Yeah, because I got into... So I'm going to be doing my Bachelor's of Aviation. That's not going to be cheap. And then from there I'm going to then also have to start my flight training. Look, as you know, Sim, is my background's law. I was a paralegal, and so I've got simple rules, right? Treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. Treat me like crap, I won't say anything, I will make you regret it though. And the problem is, the workplace I was working at was very incestuous. Hopefully YouTube doesn't take me out for saying that word. And there's this kid there. Oh, look at that shot. Hello. But it's a kid there who is... He's not a manager. He's a step below them, and it's just a step above my level. Basically, he just looks as an advisor, and he overlooks the restaurant. He gives help, but that's it. Okay. So they can't write you up. They can't do anything. And mind you, this kid is 15, and given that, I mean, he's a teenager. He can't control his hormones, let alone people. And so he lashes out at me. Like, I was, doing my job, did all my due diligence. He went out for lunch, and I walk away from the counter. Told my managers, no worries. Got an ice bucket because I wanted to refill the ice for this machine. And he comes up and meets me in the hallway and says, don't you ever dare abandon your post. I'm like, mate, this isn't the military, and I would know that. And secondly, you couldn't even make it through high school, so I didn't say this. I'm like, okay, it's not your not your theatre, or your scope of work. But sure, and mind you, he's been in cranky mood all week. And then by the end of the shift, about an hour and a half into it, until I left, because I said to my manager, "Oi, I'm knackered. I'm going to leave an hour early because I'm allowed to, I'm entitled to, and I'm an adult, okay?" And she's like, "Yep, no worries, we'll get that all sorted for you. We've got people to cover." I'm like, sweet. So they put a brand new system for like printing tickets at the restaurant. So to print a ticket, instead of selecting the ticket then printing, you have to select the number. So if it's say order 4, you press number 4 for it. And we've just had a rush, and I go to print off a drinks order. I don't make the drinks. And that was order 5, but I accidentally pressed order 4. So order 4 prints, and it comes out and hang off. It's on my screen, so it's really no worries, right? And he comes over and says, "Mitch, what's that? I told you not to hang out. I told you not to serve off any orders." And this is how he's talking to me. He's screaming at me, and I'm like, "Hey mate, look, sorry, it's just, you know that it's the brand new machine. I just pressed the wrong thing. Don't worry, it's just a..." And he's like, "I don't care. Stop doing it." And I'm like, as I said, it was an accident. Don't backchat me. And I said, "Mate, don't backchat me." He says, you want to go to the manager's office right now? I'll get you written up." I'm like, "Sure, buddy. Yeah, come on, let's go to the manager's office. Paperwork's never scared me. But you need to learn you're a blue shirt, not a grey shirt. So stop micromanaging people and stop bossing people around. That's not your job." And I walked away. He kept trying to say things to me. I'm like, "Nah, I'm not dealing with it." Anyway, I finished my shift early. I walked down to the back of the restaurant to get all my stuff. He follows me. Now, in following me, he says, "Just so you know, I'm not blind. I know my shirt's blue, not grey. My job is to micromanage people, okay? Maybe you need to learn the roles in this restaurant, okay?" And I'm like, "It's no one's job ever to micromanage people." He says, "Well, it's obvious you don't know actually what this job's about." And I'm like, I'm like, okay, bucko. Sure. And so I put my phone immediately on recording, because I'm like, oh, if these guys come up to me or whatever. Anyway, there was another blue shirt that day, and she was 17, told to overlook the front of the restaurant's operations, and she kerfuffled it up completely. And I said, "Hey, and she was yelling at me and all that, and I said, "Hey, you're stressed, I understand that. Why don't I take control, and you just go," I said this, "just go back to the office, take a break for 5 minutes, okay? The stress is getting to you and you're taking it out on me. It's not fair." And she does that, but obviously then she's pissed off the rest of the day, because how dare I, a lesser member, say that? Because she put me on blast in front of a customer, and I was like, and I asked the customers, "Hey guys, I've told you I was going to come up and serve you, right? I've already made that connection." He says, "Oh yeah, man. Yeah, we're happy to wait. It's only been, what, 5 seconds?" And she'd already screamed at me saying, "Mitch, why haven't you done your job? Your job is this," in front of these customers. And she was mortified that the customers turned around and said, "Oh, actually, he said he's going to help us. We're just waiting." So her older brother comes on. This is where the incestuous part is. The older brother, he's a decent bloke sometimes, but he's a manager. And I've already told another manager, the shift manager, I'm leaving at 2 instead of 3. Like, clock off, get all my stuff, and she, you can hear her, and it's on recording, you can hear her saying, oh, he's saying that he's entitled to leave and this and this. I worked in workplace law, for fuck's sake. Excuse the French. I'm a casual employee in Australia. I'm entitled to leave my shift whenever I want. I'm not a part-time, I'm not full-time, I'm casual. I can leave when I want. I've done my due diligence, I've informed my manager, and, you know, enough said. And he comes up, oi, Mitch, which you never start a sentence with oi. Are you finishing at 3? Are you finishing at 2? I said, finishing at 2. Originally it was 3. I'm finishing at 2. He says, you never told me. I said, I informed the specific manager at the front over an hour ago. He says, you didn't tell me. I said, mate, look, I'm entitled to leave anytime I want, and I've already done my due diligence. I've already told him. He says, okay, Mitch, you know what? You can leave, but I'm going to have you written up for that. And I'm like, are you an I mean, I don't know. The only thing bigger than his mouth is his waist. And I'm like, and he didn't like when I said, yep, go ahead. If you want, I'll autograph it for you. And he's just this Hufflepuff of just... He says, you've left me a man down. I said, you've got extra staff out front, of which we've already organised who's going up front, like to do the drive-thrus. Oh, regardless, I'm still going to write you up. I'm like, my final shift is 2 days, in 2 days. But okay, write me up. Go ahead. I immediately put my headphone on so he sees it. And then when I walk out into the restaurant, because I have to walk through the kitchen to get out, the little powder puff girl, you know, the one who is having a temper tantrum. As we were joking, he probably didn't win his Fortnite game last night. He was just... He immediately tried walking towards me to start having a go at me, start digging into me, and I just go, oh, put the headphone in and just walk out. And it's noise cancelling, so I'm not going to hear anything. And I walked out and I'm like, okay. It's like water off a duck's back. I'm like, I'm done with that, but hey, I don't have it close. But I've got a file that I've developed like that thick over the months that I've been, well, it's more like that thick over the months that I've been there, just for breaches in workplace codes, breaches in this, and then also covering up SA of children, and it was just all horrendous. So yeah, let's just say legal documents are being formalized. Mostly for McDonald's headquarters. It's not... I'm not seeking any repatriation or reparations from them. That'd be just a waste of time. There you go, 294 miles to go now. What I haven't done is cruise. And that now comes to speed because we are on that. Let's get our center. Well, let's look at Sydney, right? Oh my fucking god. Oh, so many of those planes have to go around. So many, yep. Oh no. No one's read the charts. Hang on, I have to show you this. Overlay. Look, Sim, for me it's really nothing because of some of the stuff I've dealt with before that I'm not going to iterate or whatever. It's like, okay, go ahead, that's no worries. Guess which people haven't read the approach speeds that they need to be going for this? Because you've got like these two double stacked. Is that the same aircraft? 3-2 November and 4-7 Charlie. Qantas 100s. Okay, I've got a really... Oh, ATIS has gone down for YSSY temporarily. Please tell me one of them went around. His... Yeah. Don't tell me those aircraft are landed together. And the Air New Zealand's also decided to land. Okay, question. Why is everyone landing on 3-4 right? 3-4 left exists for a reason. Why isn't anyone lining up on 3-4 left? I understand westbound traffic. Oh, west incoming traffic would go 3-4 right, but this is stupid. I bet you this guy's actually hiding out there to capture footage. He's probably doing a live stream at Sydney Airport. Yep, he's done his go-around stuff. Actually, not, yeah, he did. He initially went out there, then... Actually, he's done a big no-no. He's flown over the city. You're not allowed to fly over the city. You sharp right turn to avoid it. Or go straight north. Yeah, like what this guy's done. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. That's look, that it's definitely different. Definitely different. That's just ridiculous. I don't know why they wouldn't force them to go around. Just on the map of Sydney, because I'll be in Sydney in around 2 days now. Yeah, Sunday, Monday. Nice. There's Hurstville. Okay. Ah. Let's get ourselves. So what I want to do, let's just check. 1916, ident. Recording is in progress, that's all good. Now everything's in the green. Let's go to departures, arrivals. Mile and 5 is what we're expecting. We'll probably be expecting 3-4 right. Left, correction. There is no way in hell we're getting... Well, the other one. Okay, doke. So, let's go to our Vatsim radar. Sadly, Sydney does... Oh no, it does. Good. Yeah, Brisbane Ocean Centre. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to get this all loaded up. Let's check the speed. Speed is all okay. I have this on cruise and I have it on speed. Have I gone on speed? No, I've gone on Mac, that's why, because I'm an idiot. Let's get rid of all of these, and we're gonna go to Yankee, Sierra Sierra, Yankee. So we won't worry about the metadata. That is Black Knight's job. Let's get airport info. Get it arrival, which is Marlin 5. And we'll get the approach, which is going to be ILS 34 left. So yeah, obviously we'll probably just go like manual brake. Like I was watching a 747, a Qantas 747 land, and there's a really good cockpit video, and I could tell it was filmed in October because both pilots were wearing their pink epaulets, which is the breast cancer epaulets. And basically they just do manual braking and idle reverse. That's all they do. But they look to get off at Foxtrot, which is down here, and then we're obviously going to go to the international terminal. So there's Marlin, above 8,000 by Beakers, Whale, Manfa, Jacqueline, and then yeah, we'll be vectored around. Transition levels 110. Three, 4 left. Cross Bickus, at or above 8,000, track 264, Whale. Cross Whale, at or below 9,000, track 264, to Prawn. Cross Prawn, at or above 6,000, track 264 to Tessat, expect radar vectors to final. Yep, so. Bickus, Whale, Prawn, Manfa, Jacqueline. And then, well, that's oh yeah, Tessat is the damn airport. Let's look at our frequencies as well. ATIS 118.55. There you go. Now this is what no one looks at. 10 miles from touchdown, 185 to 160. 5 miles, 160 to 150. Now let's just look at our approach chart. That's both ground controllers. So we're going to go 3-4 left, so 120.5 is what we can expect. So let's get these noted down actually. So we're gonna go tower. It's 120.5 and then ground. It's gonna be 126.5 and then let's see. The closest one was 0.1. Yeah. Fire approach course is 35. ILS 220 is going to be our decision height. We'll actually get that chucked in right now. And 10, yep. Runway elevations 1 hectopascal. We'll come down here. Australian so 2220, localizer is in use, so 220. Visibility is already there, so we need 1.2 kilometers, 1.5 kilometers. Okay. It'll be 1.2 kilometers. Fly runway heading 335. Mandatory get to 500 feet, then turn heading 320, so left turn, and climb to 3,000, and then we'll get vectored around for another landing if need be. Okie doke. Okay, so we're definitely briefed. I'm just getting our approach. So for approach, for our director will be 125.1. It's 125.3. My problem though is with these frequencies is sometimes it's like it's not used. Yeah, so we've got like Sydney North approach, Sydney approach, and then Sydney D approach. And then there's Brisbane Ocean, which is oh, some really big flights coming into Sydney now. Vancouver to Sydney, Vancouver, Sydney, to both from Vancouver. Very nice. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. Two, four, five, 1, 2, 2.8. Awesome. Let's check the chat. Really, Black Knight? So someone's decided on the event to go under the bridge. Great, as you do. 9 knots crosswind on 1.6. I believe 3-4 left's been used. Well, we will have to use 3-4 left because we are also going to the international terminal. Yeah, everyone's still using 3-4 left, 3-4 right. Oh no! Oh, okay. So we've got some proper separation going on finally. Hang on. Look at that. Separation. Ah, isn't it wonderful? But all of the little, we found the X-Plane user. That's an Eclipse 50, so he's probably using X-Plane 11. All that proper separation. It's just gorgeous. A321. Jeez. There is 30 aircraft on the ground right now. No, that's just the arrivals. On ground is 36 aircraft. Is that a FedEx MD-11 guy that's still take off from Brisbane? Hey, I took a photo of that guy. It's so funny because I've seen most of these people when they took off. Okay, let's go to our legs. Yeah, I was like, sausage is the first waypoint for the runway. Be right back, everybody. Oh, stretch that bloody shoulder out. Jesus, bloody sore. I must have thrown it back too hard last night. Nothing gets me going like some white girl music. Ah, Sim, it's still devastating. As you know, MD-11 is one of my favorite aircraft. But yeah, just what happened, it was horrendous. Yeah, I think what makes it worse is how much high quality footage of it exists. But I think the worst actual part of it is they were at V1 when it happened. They didn't get a choice. It was, we just have to do what we have to do, take her up into the air. I think it's at that point the engine detached. But the problem is, yeah, they had two engines left. You've got a really big weight imbalance, but then engine 2 is destroyed as well. So, and also amongst the weight difference now is you have the factor of that extreme heat going onto that wing. Hence why the plane is just slowly banking in. I think it could have been corrected, but I think it was just a structural failure in that wing by that point already when it went down. So we're not going to do any speculation, but that's just the fact. The weather cells at the front of Sydney is a bit ridiculous. Oh, 255 subscribers. To whoever subscribed, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Because it hasn't bloody caught up. I swear, own 3D is just fucking bollocks most of the time. There we go, everything's loading back up. I want to know how FT2S does it. Because if it gets a subscriber, it immediately updates and everything. Whereas it's very iffy on my end. And like I don't get the sub notifications, I don't get... Or sometimes the chat doesn't work with that. I wonder if he's using Streamlabs, because I'm using Own 3D, and the overlays are great. Except, well, the one on top is one I made, but I don't know. I think it's just in reality, it's just a issue with the sim. With YouTube. But the amount of like hours I did setting this up, I'll get comfortable with this one for a little bit, and then I'll go on to upgrading the systems a bit. Okie doke, what are we expecting now? Oh, 83 hours on Vatsim now for myself. Not bad. No, I don't want to go to Vatsim radar, I want to go to Vatsim. Oh well. You know, I want to know how many people take it really seriously, like with Vatsim, like they try to get their licenses upgraded instead of just getting the base license and just flying on it. $3 100% black now, 100%. Yeah, OBS sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Actually, a few of the problems I do experience are because of OBS that I've definitely caught them out on. So a total of 85 hours 42 minutes for me on the Vatsim network. Oh my god, FT703, that's when I was flying with Vlad and Emil when we flew across the Great Australian Bight in the Flying Doctors things. That's cool. Okay, doke. Be right back, everyone. Oh, look at these clouds, actually. Alright. Be right back. Okie doke. How are we? Who's messaging me? Jesus. Okie doke. What are we expecting? An hour and 10 minutes until we're in Sydney. Change frequency over to 123.45. Nope. Fucking area control's gone. Damn it. Is it? Armadale 130.9. Decimal 9. And what's the ATIS information? Bravo. 118.55. And what I actually want to do. That's the tack. I like how there is a tack-in on Sydney. What's the VOR called for? I've completely forgot the frequency, because I'm an idiot. I am. You have to find it. What's the frequency called? 112.1, isn't it? Radio. Meine Radio, mein Transmission. We'll just say we're out of range. Yeah, we've got many miles to go for it. 8 hours past tomato sauce afterwards. I'm going to treat myself to a long sleep. Mate, Sim, thank you for being here. You go have a great one. And go have that nap. I will definitely be, after this, I'll definitely be going into a coma. I am looking forward to it. Then tomorrow's an exciting day. I've got a day of packing, day of cleaning the entire house, and then Monday I will be off. I'll be in Sydney, so I'm looking forward to it. We'll get photos. Anyway, mate, you have a good one. See you soon. Music's very chill, isn't it? No, he's broken it. So that doesn't actually do anything anymore now, fortunately. Exterior. There you go, that's a lot better. Oh, how good does that look? Shift 6, yeah, it is. Maybe that stretch out. I mean, that is just so gorgeous, isn't it? Ah, she's so pretty. Probably actually, is that the latest release? Yes, it's, I believe it is actually black. Not night, I should call you. I do believe this is the latest release. There's definitely a few things that have changed. I'll check afterwards. But I do believe this is the latest update. Because sometimes things auto-update because I've got skunkworks. I just don't know at the moment, but it's like there's no GPU anymore. There's only the GPU that comes with X-Plane now, which he said he was going to do. So, see how it goes. Just gonna do that temporarily because the reason why prog. So we're already half the distance when we check this last. ATE doesn't show up though. So apparently 42 minutes will be at Ukalu. Okay, so I can live with that. That's 40. Get that weather radar pointing down a few degrees. There we go. Increase scope out a bit. To be fair, I think a lot of these are just the decent cycles. Like right now, I mean, we can go to real time right now. The thing is, if we go to real time right now, it's going to be pitch black. Because, like, I'm up in Queensland and it is 9 PM right now. And if we look at Sydney, they're an hour ahead now. So, it'll be like 10 in Sydney. It's up to you guys. We can either do it at day or we can do it at night. see how many planes are on the aircraft on the ground in Sydney still. "23 aircrafts on the ground, still 18 arrivals, 6 departures from Sydney though." There was no way on earth I was going to fly Brisbane down to Sydney. That would have just been crazy. I've already shown you guys how many layers that we had. Like just of people, because no one separated at all, let alone probably had their TCAS systems on. What do I want to look for? Now that's an aircraft. If I go into MSFS 24, I need to actually set up all my controls. But what I most importantly need to do is set it up so it actually performs decently, because I don't know why. Like, I'm on a 4070. 2020 ran perfectly, but 2024 is really unstable for me. So I would really like to, you know, give it a go every now and then. Aircraft that that I would like to fly. I own the 727, so like a 727 stream would be awesome. But I own the Black Square Dukes, and the Black Square Duke, or the Turbine Duke, is awesome. But the I have to say the A2A Aerostar looks bloody awesome as well. Watch this Flight Sim 24 video. Flying over Tian Shan and landing at Naran, Kyrgyzstan, or UANA, with the Aerostar. Far out, that's such an interesting approach. Might have to. I do want to do some like ex-Soviet conclave flying, especially stuff like Kyrgyzstan, Uzbekistan. I'd really love to fly there. Uzbek 757. Ooh, that'd be really fun. Or say we could do the A321 with Air Astana, because they've just started doing a direct flight Mumbai to Astana. So that I think that'd be pretty cool. There's some interesting terrain over there as well. They look very pretty though. That it would. It's also good to say 737-200 is coming to X-Plane 12. I just oh, sorry, I'm just stretching my neck out. Oh, very stiff. I just wish the 727 came out instead, because I would fly the 727 regularly on stream. 737-200's got the same cockpit, really, except for the third engine, but it doesn't even have the flight engineer place, does it? No. Yeah. So, because I actually have not talked about it, because I'm stupid. FELIS747-200, is it still my favorite aircraft after like owning the CL650 and all that? What have I done? And look, honestly, I'm gonna say it. Yeah, it's still my favorite. Am I hitting that? I'm not. We must just be getting some big winds. Must be a bit turbulent then. Let's go our legs. Yeah, it's about Sapox. We want to start descending the reckoning, which is 318. So we'll actually get that put in 318. There we go. There's clouds. I do love this livery. I was thinking of doing like the vintage Qantas 747 livery, but I was like, nah. Something calls me about this livery. I think it's because I still call Australia home. It is always on this livery. Well, it's this livery actually. The designer of it has done such a superb job of it. Look at the pitch oscillations. That's strange. Oh, that was really significant. What we'll do then is we'll get the seatbelts on them.
Seatbelts fastened. Thank you.
Oh, look at those engines. Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. I can't sing that song. This is where I want to go. Oh, next week the 7472F is going to YouTubers. Significant updates for this aircraft, which I do love. So let's fly the Boeing 720 and put the Aussie camo on. Very nice, very nice. Where is it? Media, 747 media. Oh. We should definitely do some like vintage Lufthansa ops eventually. Like maybe like Hamburg ops, that'd be cool. Oh, so Sydney doesn't even have controllers anymore. It is simply only approach now. Now, something I do wish is that Brisbane had tower and ground more frequently, except everyone just flies in Sydney or Melbourne. And look, I love flying to those places. I just wish Brisbane had that sort of support as well, because I do want to fly into Brisbane more, but it's like none of those aircraft are there, so what's the point? Someone's flying A340-300 from Changi to Sydney. Oh la la. 128.3 is what we want. One 3.3. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. So with the charts app, I've just updated it. I don't know if you can see it well. And you can fully see Vatsim radar on it. And you can get all the aircraft information, everything. So you don't actually have to go to Vatsim radar to see it. Very nice. Everybody blue. How we doing here? How we doing? How's it going? You know, 200 miles to go now. Let's check out fuel. Fuel's looking good. 11, 1.8. 16 tons of fuel. 16 tons of fuel is perfectly fine for what we're doing. Actually, what we need to check is, yep, APU is off. and the bleeds are closed. Humidifier is on. Packs are all good. Cargo heaters on and on the bulk. Perfect. Everything looking Gucci. Everything over here look great. Yep. All looks good down here. Those don't need to be on because, well, of what it is. Auto fuel management system makes life a whole lot easier, actually. I do appreciate it actually existing. Oh yeah, baby. What? Oh, she looks... She truly is the queen of the skies, and that for good reason. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, I didn't realise. So all of those 7-4s flying together, they were flying in formation. That's only just dawned on me. Oh, that's awesome. No, don't worry, mate. At least I know who the person making it is because your Discord name's different. But yeah, look, mate, that's all good. Do not worry at all. We've all got lives, so I understand that. NML textures to work, right? Yeah, no. I think it was just in the recent update. Hey, I think Felis mentioned something about it. 747 updates here. More livery.ini options, new belly option fixed. Don't know if that has anything to do with you, but oh, gusting 27. Ooh la la. Yeah, night. What do you think? Should we do the time that now, or like daytime, or do you think we should do a like a night flight sort of thing, or like real time? Do you want to see a night approach or a day approach? Ugh. Oh, Knight, have you seen the new photos that have come out about the 747 freighter? Firstly, those engines, the CFM engines, just look awesome on it. Hey, and I'll actually DM you 1 second so you can see the photo. Just sent you the photo. Looks awesome. 157 miles to go, then 62 miles non-eds, then 47 to... So still over 230 miles, that's no worries. Yeah, 250, yeah, or just over 260 miles until we have to start our descent. So if I go track world time, obviously it's going to load the weather in as well, and it's going to take that a little bit. It's very much pitch black if we want to go with real time. Oh yeah, see, they've changed the lighting as well. You've got the bloom effect now. Yeah, see? You never had that before. Might actually want to turn some of the brightnesses down. I don't think the bloom has been done that well. And then I'll tune that up. Not enough contrast on it now. See, it looks like it's blurred out. Poor bloke in the back, he's just like, oh, been forgotten, hang on. I mean, I have map enhancement on, but yeah, it really doesn't matter. If you want to deal with what the actual weather is, especially because we're on Vatsim, and the weather obviously 10 hours ago is different to what it is right now, because it definitely got windier, and it's definitely, yeah, the weather's definitely not as calm as it was now. Done. Let's see. She's a pretty cockpit. I mean, you can barely see it, but look at some of those weather cells. Actually, look how frequently they're updating and changing. Interesting. Yeah, she's pitch black. Actually, you can see the moon coming up. Look at that. Let's come up top. See about something come off. We'll get wing light on. There we go, that's better. $36,000 feet, and just cruising. We're comfy, we're happy. Still don't want to do this, my late. I'll just check Vatsim radar. Where is it? Vatsim radar, there we are. I'm connected to Xpilot, right? I've been disconnected. No, I am connected. Ah, piss off. Oh, great. That's awesome. Sydney doesn't have approach anymore. They only have tower and ground. And they've switched to using 1.6. Ah, okie doke. What are we using? That's Bori 4 Alpha, obviously. He obviously went into a holding pattern. He's a flying doctor. Very nice. Let's go to charts him. So it's obviously changed, so Vetus, let's see, information echo. CAFO K18T, yeah, 17-27, cover K temperatures 20, Canadian 1003, expect official approach. That's just right and left, okay. Okay. So we'll have to change this all around then. 1.6 right is what we want. So let's actually get this in. Passes arrivals. Less 1.6 right. With Marlin 5. Yeah. Perfect. Go legs. Marlin. There you go. Beacus. And then Tessat we don't want, because Tessat is actually the airport. So we're going to get rid of that. Reckney. And go to whale, prawn. Okay, so we're going to have to start this again. That's no worries. So instead of going whale and then prawn, and then we're going to go north. Let's see. Get rid of that now. I'll go ILS 16 right. Let's get that sorted as well. ILS 16 right. Okie doke. Yep, there we go. Okay. Yep, so we've already got our frequencies. Decision out height is 210 for this. Chuck it in the middle. There you go. Perfect. Go around procedure. So 109.5 is the frequency. So we will actually get that put down. Oh, I forgot. 109.1. No, you put it here. Don't be an idiot. 112.1. I actually want to get put over here. And this will come 109.5. And that runway heading is 155. Regardless, what we're going to do, we're going to go here. So heading 264. And then we'll go, yeah, keep 264, prawn. And then we will obviously be vectored north. So let's go back. 260, okay, doke. There we go. As you can still see some of the clouds. I just took the DI, the update yesterday. I have not really had time to look at it. Also updated a couple of things with the aircraft as well. I did notice a bit of a delay in loading. Looks pretty nice. Oh, very nice. Yeah, it took quite a while to load today, but that's also because I was loading into New Zealand. I don't know why. I don't have anything special with New Zealand, and it just takes forever to load up at Auckland. Wellington, whatever, no worries. Go up there. Oh. Oh. Fearless is putting out yada yada yada. YouTubers, what YouTubers do we want to use? And I'm like, I won't be surprised if they keep it on going until 12, like the actual curfew IRL. We'll see. This wasn't even supposed to be an online stream. I was just like, you know, at least I get to see some traffic on the ground. Fearless put out this thing. Oh my god, what are some YouTubers I should send this out to review? And I'm sitting here like, I am definitely not big enough for it. I mean, I love flying the 747-200. I adore the 747-200, but I'm like, I'm not big enough. He's gonna have to ask. Well, I like, if I had like 1,000 subs, then maybe. But I'm at 250, which I absolutely think's ridiculous. But it's just one of those things where I'm like, nah. Not big enough yet. Besides, next week I'm busy. Because next week I fly over to Malaysia. So Monday I fly down to Sydney. And then on is it Tuesday? Tuesday, yes, I fly up. Oh, magnifique. Oh, okay, this is what I love with some developers. Like livery painters, is the work they put into that cockpit, especially IGT maximum 2 minutes at 960. Like just all these custom details. That's just awesome. Those CFM 56s look really nice. Definitely looking forward to actually using them. Yeah, someone's gonna have to do Flying Tiger as well, because here's the thing: is I was watching a music video, "Beds Are Burning" by Midnight Oil, Aussie classic, and there's this shot. It's like for 2 seconds of them flying at, like going on the underpass into the Sydney airport tunnel. And there's a 747-200, the Flying Tiger 747-200 going across. Oh, I can't wait for the CFMs, but the sounds of them as well. Ah, Fearless is saying he's working on programmable window plugs. You could set up the config in the livery ini file. Oh, that would be great for you, Black. Night. Can't wait for the new, oh, mate, a Kalita Air 747-200. Good to see we're in the late stages for the freighter though. That's an LTN 92. That's something that I am annoyed with myself, is I just haven't sat down and learned how to use the LTN 92. The Siva INS would be helpful because I own a few aircraft with I own a few aircraft already that have it. But yeah, it's like I'd definitely like to oh, is there a hide spot for the yoke? Is there? Oh my god, I never realised that. Okay. Well, that makes life a bit easier. Hey, at least I can see my controls the entire time. I didn't even know that. Of course, I'm looking at general gaming, and of course it's just snacks, either playing Falcon BMS or Train Simulator. Some for some suggestions. I do like the ticker tape. That's that VS, yeah, the different VSI option, which would be a lot nicer. That's actually something I don't like, is this vertical speed indicator. Obviously, it was added because TCAS and all that, but I would prefer like the original one in it. But that's just me. Ah, Sydney's gone fully offline now. That's a shame. Oh well, we'll just have to go 122.8 the entire time, yeah, which we've already set, so that's all good. By the way, you see the demo for the Nimbus. Night. I saw that 707 video. I actually put it up on Vlad's Discord page. That looks fantastic. I do want to. I will buy that. I will be buying that aircraft. Such an interesting period, but also Qantas liveries and all the Australian liveries you can put on it. So, yeah, definitely an aircraft I'm going to buy. Gonna be right back. Okay, so Sydney's got ground now. It's got ATIS now. Oh, both. For the, yeah, exactly. The VSI is like it's okay, but I would rather it not be the way that it is. If we weren't so delayed with the start of the stream, we could have probably we would have seen Sydney at full bloom. So grounds is going to be 121.7. Okay. Hang on. Are people doing 3-4 left or 1-6 right now? This guy flew down, did a hold. Why would you do the massive circle there? Hang on. Why? Why here? That's your like 7 mile mark from the runway, mind you. The problem I see is he's coming into 3-4 left. Oh, Sydney Tower's back up. Let's go. ATIS. What's the ATIS message? Is that area controller as well? It is. Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry for the language. 128.4 for Melbourne Centre. Yay! Get 128.4 in, and we'll get 118.55. And Sydney Towers 120.5. Yeah. Yeah. What runway is being used though is my question. Is this Jetstar 827 that's at the north of the runway going to be forced to go like turn around? Because this guy is fully committed to 16 or 34 left. I'm just gonna say that's 34 left, you know. Because what? So here's my
Sydney Terminal Information Echo. Expect independent visual approach. Runway 16 right and Lima for arrivals and departures.
16,
Independent
okay.
parallel approaches and departures in progress. Wind 180 degrees. Minimum 17 knots. Maximum 27 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 20.
20.
QNH 1003.
1003.
Sydney Terminal Information Alpha.
Alpha.
Expect independent visual approach. Do not pass through assigned runway center line. Runway 16 left and right for arrivals and departures. Independent parallel approaches and departures in progress. Wind 180 degrees. Minimum 17 knots. Maximum 27 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 20. QNH 1003. On first contact with Sydney ground or approach, notify receipt of information Alpha. Time check, 1143 and a half.
Negative, we're trying to shoot an approach, would like that doing possible.
Okay, cool, we're in.
No worries at all. Vader 1 thinks so. Vader 1, the flight plan I have for you is heading to Sydney. I assume you're heading to Melbourne at the moment. I affirm that. I'm not sure if the last controller updated it where a diversion of Sydney. Vader 1, no worries. Vader 1 is going to be Yankee Mike Echo November.
Center, g'day, this is Qantas 747-2, intercepting from the east with information Alpha.
Qantas 7472, squawk 1547.
1547, Qantas 7472.
Just at 8:15, I haven't forgotten about you, just letting you know, I'll be just a few more seconds. Okay, we'll continue playing this setting.
Do you say 2547 or 1547?
Just at 8:15, descent 3000.
Station 3000, Jets I-15.
Brisbane Centre, velocity 212 is maintaining flight level 330.
Also,
just 815 flight heading 050.
heading 050, Jets I-15.
Last station calling, sorry, you're unreadable.
3892, we are climbing 280 from 360.
Was it Jets 827?
Check to 21 3892.
Was it 3892?
Affirm.
3892, just confirm you're on 130.9.
Mr. Meadow with it again. Let's see, 17015. Yep. Canage 1004 now. Got the approach frequency and we've got tower frequency. I'm gonna have to set this up again, aren't I? Marlin. Bickus, Tessat, yeah, and that's when we'll get our headings and that to fly. I'm not a fan of the new lighting. Yeah, the bloom, I don't know. It was very much more intimate with how it used to be. And also because of the bloom, it just takes forever to load the lighting down.
Just 815 flight heading 190.
Heading 190, Jets I-15.
Velocity 212, standby.
Apparently 777X has been developed for X-Plane. It's a freeware as well. That looks actually pretty decent. At least there's some wing flex there. Cockpit's gorgeous.
The GoMol for Alpha arrival for runway 01 right. Just 815, cleared for the ILS runway 16 right, report established.
ILS 16 right, report established, SI 15.
Quarter 74, 72 star clearance.
Go ahead, corner 74, 72.
Quarter 74, 72 star clearance is the Marlin 5 arrival, runway 16 right. Maintain flight level 360.
Marlin 5 star with expecting 16 right to approach and maintain 360. Qantas 74, 72. Vader 1-1. Now, this is something I will give credit to the Challenger. They have developed it so the avatar is bigger, like iPad sized, but this isn't an issue.
I don't have SN up on my map at the moment, but
Because below 9,000 by rail, above 600 prawn, then that's when we'll be affected north or somewhere around there.
anyone thanks, and contact me on the ground.
That's 16 right. We turn up, come to Erden. Erden is 11.4 knots. Miles. 18. Is it me or is everyone's mic's really out of whack right now?
Just 779, thanks, squawk 36.
And then turn on to Erden. So we'll actually be turned over the water and then you fly over the land. You won't be turned near Tessat or here. We'll probably get asked to turn north here. Just before we get to 421. So then up there. Turn around and come in. Because when I've done go arounds for 16 left, because I'm cursed with 16 left, is that it's the way I've had it go. United 210 feet. Transition level 110, correct. QNH 1004 now.
Just 779, you cleared the
210.
Alpha Rover 16.
210 is at
QNH 1016.
Min 150 at Igala. Go around procedures, runway heading 155 to 600 feet, then we'll do a right turn to 170, climb to 3000, get in contact with approach again, center again. Let me check the chat. Hey! Those pop-ups mean we're almost there. Almost done. So decision height is set. Cruise mode.
At the center, this is Qantas 32, with you at flight level 310, descending flight level 110. Cross 32, g'day. You're cleared the Blue and 1 for arrival, runway 16, when ready, descent to 9000, QNH 1016. Clear to Melbourne, Bourne 1 departure, descent flight level 9000. Qantas 32.
It is 1004 now. Is the ATIS information changed then?
Departure header, just 201. Passing 2,000 feet, climbing 5,000 feet on the Kevin 7 deposit.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go here. No, I'm going to go here. I'm going to go to...
201, g'day. Climb flight level 350, track to Eva. Climb flight level 350, track to Eva. Let's start to the
Performance calculator, landing performance. Set the speed bugs. It's 16 right, so we'll only go auto brake 1 for the landing. To be honest, we'll probably just go manual braking as well. This is embarrassing. I've completely forgot where the auto brakes is.
Inbro Center, Wallaby 20 for VFR.
Also, should calling Sarah again.
That's here, isn't it? Yeah.
Wallaby 20, we're on the ground at Anvil.
Wallaby 20, g'day. That's cool. Sorry, are you VFR?
AFA.
Wallaby 20, no worries. You planning on entering control airspace?
We're planning on climbing up to 6,000 today.
But are you going into controlled airspace?
Just 850, we read around. 815, fire runway heading. And climb 3000. Fire runway heading, climb 3000, just a Metro 1, landing assured.
I need to start descending.
Will be 20, you can maintain VFR.
Copy that, we'll maintain VFR, we'll be 20.
Center g'day, Qantas 7472, able to descend.
Qantas 7472, descend 9000, QNH 1004.
Descend 9000, QNH 1004. Qantas 7472.
Just 815, fly heading 250. 250, just 815.
Okay, starting our descent now. What? Get this fast seatbelt sign on.
We'll see 212, descend to 9000, QNH 1012. Alpha Center, good evening, Clubber 511, sorry, North Coast Airport, request Alpha clearance to Sydney. 511, g'day, sorry, what was the actual course line there? Clipper. Clipper 511, thanks. You're cleared to Sydney, flight plan en route. The Peggy 5 departure runway 14, climb via the SID 5000 and QNH 43, correction, yeah, QNH 4372. Clipper 511, cleared to Sydney, APEC E5 departure runway 14, climb 5000, squawk 4372. Clipper 511, thanks, and continue taxi to runway 14. Continue taxi to runway 14, Clipper 511. Just 815, fly heading 350. Heading 350, just 15.
We'll be 20, we're ready for taxi, can we take 33?
What are we doing? There's no requirements on the ground.
Right, down 16, exactly. Let's go back onto the actual overlay. See if we can find some any different music.
Just 779 cleared for the LS runway 16 report established.
Clear LS 16, Wilco, just 779.
That's a bit better. Here we go, we'll start with this one. That's a lot better.
Better
Bit
one on
jazz,
stand,
mate.
thanks for the service.
Gotta go up to the captain's lounge up here. Everything's looking good, let's check our fuel. Fuel's looking perfect, peachy.
On last station, colleague second.
Better one on stand, thanks for the service.
5.6.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the call sign.
A better one, thank you.
8. So,
Was that theatre
12
1?
tons. 13 tons of fuel, no worries. So we've been going into reserves, and besides our alternate is Canberra.
Oh, Vader 1, sorry. My apologies. Yes,
And
good night.
Sydney
have a great night.
Tower has gone. Sydney Grounds is there, but Sydney Tower's... Oh, Sydney Grounds just come back, but Sydney Tower's gone.
Just at 8:15, flight heading 320.
20, just targeted.
Oh my god. That Jetstar 815 is the guy who like switched runways to like 3-4 whatever midway through. He's had to go around the entire time.
Just 779, establish 16.
Just 779.
Oof.
Right,
That's cruel.
Clear line 16, just 779.
Don't know why the sim like on the stream is way darker than what it is on my screen.
Flight 11, ready for departure, runway 14.
Traffic's 2,000 feet below me. Not a threat, thankfully.
Runway 14, clear for takeoff.
We take up on 4 before you feel it.
Just 201, contact me 130.9.
That's Curry, I thought that was the traffic. Tab. Land ahoy! There we go. The boat down there. Yes.
Jets 201, contact me 130.9.
Traffic's a factor.
Is it for just start to 174.72, contact me 128.4.
Make sure alt is select. That's my problem, I forgot to do that. That's scary.
Sorry, what's the code for the Jetstar 201?
Transition
Jetstar
is
201,
11,000.
contact me on 130.9.
110.
130.9 of Jetstar 201. Qantas 74.72, contact me on 128.4.
128.4. Qantas 7472.
Jetstar 201 on 130.9.
And I am on a 128.4.
Jetstar 201, thanks. Qantas 74.72, cancel Star track direct to Ovals.
Direct to Ovals. Qantas 7472.
Qantas 74.72, sorry, my apologies. Track direct to Erden.
Track direct to Erden. Qantas 7472.
Sam, good day. Sabre 11, radio check.
Sabre 11, got you 5 by 5.
Okay, so ground and ADIS are back up. I don't know if they've got tower
Will
though.
be 23,000 for 6,000.
Okay, let's bring the speed down. And can H1004.
Flight 11,000, 2,800 for 5,000. What we...
We're cleared down to 9,000.
What we 20, your flight plan will leave you to remain in uncontrolled airspace, so you can stay on Unicom.
Copy that, thanks very much. Will be 20.
I'm a loser, don't worry, I already know it. I'm not sure. Not sure about what? Ovals? Ovals.
511, 5,000. Clipper 511, thanks for your identified. Climb to flight level 300. 300, Clipper 511.
10,000.
10,000, nice.
Just 815, flight heading 130.
130.
Spoilers being brought in. Don't need them. Under 10,000, we can get those lane lights on.
Qantas 32, request descent to flight level 6,000.
Qantas 32, descend by the star for 3,000.
Descent by star 3,000, Qantas 32.
Check. Seatbelts and no smoking signs. On. Anti-ice.
Off.
Off. Exterior lights. Check. Outer brakes.
Minimum.
Low.
Radio INS switches.
Radio. Hold on.
Flight director computer selectors. Check.
Checked.
Brake pressure. Check. Altimeters.
1004. Set and cross-check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check.
Fuel
Fuel panel.
212, descend by the star 3,000.
Check. Fuel heat. Wait. Off. EPR computer. Let's see. Go around. Cabin altitude.
Let's check.
Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Let's get this humidifier off because we're under 10,000.
Just 815, flight heading 120. 120, just 815.
No. Let's level that out. Do we have a speed restriction by
Engines 815, you're clear for the ILS, runway
185?
Clip 16 right, report established, 15.
Hello Sydney, there's the airport, there's the city. I'll be coming into here very soon, actually in real life. I can't wait. Okay, so grandparents, if I have the time I'll try get to the bridge, take some photos of the bridge. But hello, hello, hello. Oh, it looks nicer with this. Then what we're gonna do, we're gonna get that music, and we're just gonna turn that off now actually. Get 121.7 for ground on. Nope, wrong one. 128.4.
All 72, descend 3,000.
Say again, Qantas 7472.
Qantas 7472, descend
Go,
3000.
Reeves. It's not that hard. There's enough separation anyway. This is easier. Go. Oh my god, this kid. Oh my god, this kid, bro.
Descend 3000, Qantas 7472.
I wouldn't just go.
Oh my god, mate. Cut it out. Jesus Christ.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
FedEx
Fuck that right now.
77, you were just transmitting that across the open frequency.
No, I'm not.
FedEx 77, we can hear you, mate.
I don't think he's realised he's transmitting.
Probably not. Now I need to see what's happening on the ground in Sydney.
Let's bring down the speed down to 200 now.
Flight 15, establish LS16, right?
15 miles to go. Yeah, we're doing okay.
Just A15 runway 16 right. Cleared to land.
Cleared to land, just at 8:15.
Get that dome light off.
FedEx 77. UPS 2772.
Melbourne Centre, UPS 2772, go ahead.
UPS 2772. After the arriving A320, line up and wait.
After you're arriving aircraft, line up and wait. UPS 2772.
Tower doesn't look like it'll be coming back on, fortunately. Let's bring that speed down to 185 now. Flight detent on spoilers. And let's bring this puppy and get it nice and slow for us.
And Qantas 32, clear for the ILS runway 16, report established.
Clear for ILS 16. Will report when established. Qantas 32.
And Velocity 212, sorry, I forgot about you. You're clear for the ILS runway 01 right, report established.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Clear for the ILS 01 right.
Sydney.
Going to velocity 212.
Qantas 74, 72 from Erding, cleared for the ILS runway 16 right, report established.
Clear for ILS 16 right. We'll report when established. Qantas 7472. There you go. Speed's coming down.
1000 level off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She's very quiet. Grounds, no. Missions, landing, VREF 124. So 129 is what we want to eventually get up to. Speed's coming down. Let's get localizer set. Disregard.
Flaps 5.
Flaps 5, yep, there you go.
UPS 2772, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
Contact with 16 right, UPS 2776.
Qantas 32, established runway 16.
Qantas 32, continue approach.
Continue approach Qantas 32.
Oops. I don't know why it did that.
Correction. Qantas 32, runway 16, clear to land.
Come down
Runway
150.
16, clear to land Qantas 32.
Brisbane Centre, are you currently
Oh,
operating ATCs out of Amberley at the moment, or no?
Only in the class
Okay,
Charlie
so
above it, not Emily itself.
Flaps 10.
Alright, too easy, thank you very much.
Come flaps 20.
15 requesting frequency change for ground.
RLS.
Last session, calling that again?
Requesting frequency change for ground, Jets High 15.
I'm gonna actually fly the aircraft myself.
Just at 8:15, yeah, contact ground on 121.7.
Run speed
1217,
down.
Jets High 15, thanks for ATC, see ya.
Gear down.
Establish on localizer 16 right, Qantas 7472.
Qantas 7472, continue approach.
Gears down. Green light.
Hops 25, please.
Flaps 25.
Velocity 21 shows established 01 right.
There, cool. Armed.
Velocity 212, runway 01 right, cliff to land.
High.
01 right, cleared.
No worries, we've got plenty of time. We've got the speed down. We're all good. Get that checklist out.
Landing checklist.
Qantas 7472, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Down and check. Flaps 30.
Clear to land 16 right, Qantas 7472.
Flaps 30. Flaps 30.
FedEx 77.
Armed. Ignition.
FedEx 77.
Flight start.
FedEx 77, behind the arriving 747 line up and wait.
Check. Altimeters.
The Auckland 747 line up and wait, FedEx 77.
04. Set and cross check. Landing checklist complete.
Cool. And what I want to do, performance calculations, 124, 129 is what we want to go down to. 1000 cross checked, 2 reds, 2 whites.
Brisbane Centre, UPS 2770 is 2 passes through 2000 for 5000.
UPS 2772, g'day, you're identified, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, UPS 2772.
And UPS 2772, cancel the SID track to Olsen.
Cancel SID direct Olsen, UPS 2776.
Answer, good morning.
500
Auckland
cross check.
179 heavy on Bravo 2 on a 16 right.
179, sorry, I didn't catch the call
Last
sign
one's
there.
captured as well.
From Northwest 179 heavy.
Oil throttle coming out.
Northwest
High.
179, thanks. Hold short runway 16 right.
Oh,
Hold short runway
MD11.
16 right.
Continuing.
179
Stable landing. Oh, there's a northwest there. Bit fast.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Check reverse.
Didn't feel like a hard landing. Okay. No worries. Full reversed. Idle.
Velocity 21 to be vacated runway 01 right. Flight change.
100 knots.
Stand. 30.
Heading knots.
Out off reverse.
Velocity 212, taxi via Bravo 4, Bravo Charlie 2.
Didn't feel like a heavy landing.
60 knots.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off.
0 velocity 212.
Vacate right.
UPS 2770 to request cancel speed.
UPS 2772, cancel speed.
Cancel speed, UPS 2772, thanks.
Airport's coming off. Runway turn off, come light off, and straight's coming up.
FedEx 77, runway 16 right, clear for takeoff.
16 right, clear for takeoff, FedEx 27.
Clear runway 16 right, Qantas 7472.
Qantas 7472, contact 121.7.
1212.7, thank you for control. Let's get the map up. Sydney ground, g'day, Qantas 7472 on Alpha 4, requesting taxi to International.
Qantas 7472, good evening, welcome to Sydney, taxi Alpha cross 25 Alpha to the base, yeah.
Alpha cross 25 to the bay, Qantas 7472. I want to see the replay for that landing, because I don't know, I felt smooth and stable coming in.
Ground, good evening. UPS 1161 Heavy, information Delta. I'm sorry, I completed pushback right now. Ready for copy to Kuala Lumpur.
Flaps up.
Bleed out, we'll get that APU started.
UPS 1161, you're all good. Cleared to Singapore via Kadam flight plan route, runway 16 right, Squawk 1 departure, Kadam transition. Columbia Sid 5000, Squawk 1043, departures 128 days.
Transponder to just transponder with the
UPS
radar off.
1161 Heavy, cleared to Singapore, runway 16 right, is Rocky 1 departure, transition and candle, initially climbed to 5000, and please confirm this call code.
UPS 1161, Squawk 10.
Look at the amount of 747s out at the moment. Ah, that's awesome. Thank you, Phil, thank you.
1043, UPS 1161 Heavy.
UPS 1161.
I don't know, the landing felt good. I felt stable, I felt in control. I didn't, it didn't feel bloody hard.
Ground Oscar, Juliet Bravo, Airways to Melbourne.
Bravo, cleared to Melbourne via Wollongong flight plan route. Runway 16 right, Squawk 1 departure, Wollongong transition.
Well, there goes, mate. Why is everyone in 747s recently? There's a Northwest 747 on the runway, there's a 747 there, and there's another 747 over there. I love it.
Cleared to
Oh my.
Wollongong. 1 departure. Wollongong transition. Climb by the Sid 5000, Squawk 4534, departures 284, Oscar Juliet Bravo.
Oscar Juliet Bravo.
I put it up for the wrong thing. Shit. I love NWA. We're clear of the runway, so we'll be okay. We're just being appreciative, you know?
UPS 1161 Heavy, ready for taxi.
UPS 1161 Heavy, taxi, holding point Alpha 1, runway 16 right.
Taxi Alpha 1 to holding point 16 right, UPS 1161 Heavy.
Cross to runway 25, Qantas 7472.
Qantas 7472, thanks. You can continue Alpha to the bay.
Alpha to the bay, Qantas 7472. I know where normally the Qantas stuff parks, I just don't know if someone's there already. I need this to load up, can you hurry up, please? Someone hiding around the corner? No, they aren't. Good, I'll take that one.
After landing checklist. Brake pressure.
Check.
UPS 1161, contact center 128.4, have a good flight.
Off. Ignition.
128.4, UPS 1161, thanks.
Off.
Bye.
Off. Radar and transponder. Hold on.
I'm not turning the transponder off yet.
Qantas 499, very domestic 4 for push.
Spoilers. Down.
Qantas 499, push approved.
Hold on.
Push approved, Qantas 499.
7 units. Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Wait. Manual. Off cargo heat. This.
That's up. That bay's got our name on it. Over here. Half cargo heat. Yep. Yep. That is...
Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Auto DGS still not working. I think it's glitched out. Okie doke. Just tilt her around just a little bit. Just give her a little space. Ring lights do need to come off. I think that's it, 747 right there. There we go. There.
Parking brake set.
Parking brake set. Let's come up here. Close all the aux power lines. There we go. Bleed air is on. Everything is all good. Yes. And...
Ground Oscar Juliet Bravo. Request push.
Oscar Juliet Bravo, standby number 1.
Engines off. Off, off, off. Close all the valves off. Recircs off. Packs stay on half. Gas was off. Super vent fan off. Humidifiers off. Yep, all of those lights light up, no worries. APU's looking good. All of those are okay, perfect. Let's come up here. Window heat off. Probes off. Anti-ice already off. Nacelle anti-ice off. Body gear steering disarmed. That and beacon can come off. They're going to connect automatically. Well, with that, everyone, welcome down to Sydney. Fantastic flight so far, and really interesting. Well, it was very fun, especially that landing.
Qantas 499, thanks.
But,
Taxi Honey Point Bravo 2, runway 16 right.
Hey, atypical airframe 747 without its nose gear.
Runway 16 right.
With the Qantas 73 there. So even though we weren't here when it was extremely busy, we still got a bit of traffic. There's that 74 that's gone out there. Another 74 here. I'm loving the 74 spam. Absolutely loving it. And I think what I'm going to do is... Sydney Ground, g'day. Qantas 7472 disconnecting. Thank you for your services tonight.
Thanks, mate. Thanks for flying. Have a good one.
And you too. And with that...
And Oscar Juliet Bravo, give way to the Qantas 737 passing behind. Push approved.
I've got no way to see that aeroplane.
Gee whiz, if it's not hot micing, you got bozos like that. Jesus. Okie doke, let's get the replay out. This is the most important bit, as we know. Is it going to do that glitch where there's no lights because it doesn't think There you go. Oh, dog. Oh no, hang on. One moment, everyone. I'll just chuck you over here. No, this side's better. 1 sec, I'm going to be right back. Oh, jeez, look at that view. How good's that? I felt a little bit harder. Oh, absolutely gorgeous. And that's the thing, I was just idle reverse. I just put the things in reverse, but I didn't actually use any reverse. Just forced the spoilers up and everything. And the reason I did that is because that video I watched with the 747-400 flying in. It's a fantastic video. Then the stats come out. Oh, hello, what was that glitch? Yeah, let's get the most important perspective. Oh, now that is a good looking plane, hang on. Producing a 1-2-300 model to matching it, they're doing that since again. I wonder what the future is for the DC-1011. I'd love an L-1011. L-1011's definitely my my favorite of the TriStars, in all honesty. Oh my god, hang on. I'm just gonna custom set this. Yeah, L-1011 is my favorite by far. It's not even close. It's that tail design and how they conform the engine is just magnificent. Seeing as we're in Sydney, we have to do the obligatory pose. Oh god, it doesn't have the lights on, does it? I do not like this glitch at all. It's been brought in with one of the recent updates. And it's just annoying. Okie doke, let's get to the top of the ridges. Here we go. There we go. Look at that, fully illuminated now. There's another thing with X-Plane that does piss me off is when you're at a distance, it lights everything up. And then it slowly goes down. I mean, how gorgeous is she? One of the best looking aircraft by far. Stable. Great pitch attitude. Oh, there's the Westfield Tower. Which hopefully I think is still the Westfield Tower. Bit firm. But hey, look, no bounce, no nothing. We got that energy down and she stayed down. That's all you can really ask for. But yeah, really, really nice flight. That was really enjoyable. And this aircraft, I mean, is just... She is my favourite still. Like, I love my CL650. I love the depth of the CL650, which really, realistically is untouched even today. Well, even by this. And this is a fantastically modelled aircraft. But it's a 747-200. That's all I'm going to say. Is you're not... Hang on, we'll get the SID Squad spot. SID Squad's like here or something, aren't they? Yeah, because they get a view of that bridge. Yeah. Here's the SID Squad spot. There we go. Chuck that back a bit. Okay. Could it stop doing that? Yep, okay, it's got all the power and everything on it, so that's all we can ask for. Get to the SID SWAT. Oh yeah, let's get that cinematic camera over it. Bam. It was firm, but it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. And that will be my excuse for it. Yeah, really. The CL650 flies fantastically, but this is still my favorite aircraft two-hand fly. You just feel the weight. It has a feel to it that, I don't know. Not that it makes it intuitive. It just feels fucking amazing to fly. Let's get that all back on because I know I was going to be a bastard with it as well. What I want to do, I want to get like a backseater position. Oh, I mean, hello, look at that. And what we can do to make it look worse for me is a G-loaded camera. Throttle's having a spaz attack. Oh, I think it's trying to match what my throttles are right now. Yeah, you put the sunglasses on, you get that contrast, and it looks nice. I'm not a fan with the bloom lighting in the cockpit now. It definitely looked a lot nicer prior to it. Definitely something that could... I don't know, maybe I'll have to go ask Fearless, hey, could you not do that? Because, I don't know, what do you guys think? Do you think the lighting's overdone? Or do you think there's too much bloom? Like, it's X-plane bloom? I don't know. It's definitely not as intimate as what it used to be. And like it washes things out. That's what I dislike significantly. I mean, she's definitely down on the ground. That's all I say. That was a very innovative idea. It's great for ergonomic access during maintenance. Yeah. It just looks great as well. That's so interesting. I'm looking at the stream and it's so dark and so OLED-y. Like, it looks like an OLED. And for me, it's so bright and washed out. That's really strange. Oh, 390 feet a minute. Oof. That's not good, Chief. That's not good. Okie doke, everyone. We'll do one final one. There we go. And we're just gonna chuck us over here. Okie doke, let's get some music on, mate, guys. Really hope you enjoyed today's stream. I definitely did. Definitely looking forward to a bit of bed. Anyway, let's get something on. Oh yeah, that's funky. I like that. I'm your host, Mitch. You can call me Taz. I hope you really enjoyed today's stream as much as I did. And with that one, ciao. And you too, night. You too, have a great one, and I'll see you when we get back from holidays. Ciao, ciao.